Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Wednesday, June 1st, 2022. Happy Pride Month. We are kicking into our regular, I think this is actually going to be our first full week back into daily streaming, and kicking into a regular rotation of just continuing our series on the stream, one of them being the Retro Roulette. So I spent a bunch of time curating themed lists of games from Atari 2600 to N64 and their ROM hacks and mods and fan translations in that mix as well. And for the last week we've been playing using our biggest wheel that we have, the biggest list, animal and creature themed games. But today we're going to do sci-fi and space and alien themed games. This is episode 11 of the series, so you can usually catch me here every single day from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific onward, and if you follow me on Twitter or on Discord, you'll know exactly when I'm going to go live. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, though, it's my weekend, so I stream during the day. And we're going to start with our very first spin. Basically, we've made a list. There's over 700 games that are sci-fi, space, and alien themed in some way. And we do our first wheel spin, and our first initial game today is Doom on the Super Nintendo. We've played the Game Boy port, the Game Boy Advance port of 2, and we've messed around with Doom 64 on the stream before. So we're going to try the SNES Doom, which of course takes place on Mars. But at any time you can spin the wheel, anyone can spin the wheel, for 420 moonstones. And when the wheel is spun, we gotta stop and play whatever game it lands on. Stick around. Yesterday at the end of the stream, my alerts weren't working, but they should be working now, so feel free to mess around with the sound effects. Command SFX or Command SFX2. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday, everybody. You should be able to see me. And, hey, you should also be able to see the 3 of moon in the corner there. And hear me. Welcome, welcome. We are going to be starting things off with Doom. And here we go, folks. Doom on the Super Nintendo. And this is not the first time we played this one on stream. Or the first time that I've played this one. I used to play Doom on the PC. Just want to make sure the balance of audio is right as well. And the Game Boy Advance version was awful, but the Game Boy Advance... So the textures were kind of... there was a really awful sort of JPEG texture thing going on with the GBA version. And I really enjoyed Doom 64, but it didn't have this kind of music. It was all atmospheric ambient music that was actually more akin to something like Super Metroid. But Doom 2 controlled better. No, sorry, Doom 2 looked better but controlled worse on the Game Boy Advance. Doom on 3DO. I do have Doom on the Sega 32X. We played some Sega 32X, and that's actually a pretty short-lived console, but they were really trying to bring the arcade experience. To the whole console, right? We played Star Wars Arcade on that system. It's actually amazing. Probably one of my favorite Star Wars games. It would have been neat to have played that as a kid. Whoa. What's going on here? Whoop. Okay, we got him. There's just something about that enemy growl that makes me think of the Wilhelm scream. Such a fun game. The new Doom 32X improvement hack is really good. Have you ever tried it? No. I haven't even tried the original. You had a 32X way back in the day, but your Tower of Power was lent out and never returned. Ooh. Yikes. And never returned. Leave this place, Tower of Power, and don't ever come back. Hakuna Matata. How do we do this? Open up. I always like the exit sign. You're very happy they added 32X onto the Mister though, so you'll play it there. Nice. Yeah, definitely check out the Star Wars Arcade if you haven't. There's also a Spider-Man game. I've just only seen video of it, but I'd like to try that one. That'd be really cool. Apparently it's like Web of Fire or something like that. But it's Spider-Man on the Sega 32X. What's up, Havoc? Welcome to the stream. I was really enjoying, the reason why I'm starting with this, by the way, I was really enjoying watching you play last night that like mech FPS where it had like this weight shifting kind of a vibe to it, to the camera. But really interesting. I forget what it was called. I'm trying to remember the name now. It started with a D. It's on the tip of my tongue. Mindscan saying Spoderman 32X is expensive. Ooh. It looks really cool though. There's something on the 32X, like the fluidity of animation was just really awesome, but just wasn't, I guess, a sustainable thing. Sega just had so many different add-ons and additions and stuff. Defiance, cool, that's what it was called. You're hoping to finish it tomorrow? What time do you stream that one tomorrow? Yeah, it just got me pulled into the world of FPS, and we actually we had Wolfenstein on Super Nintendo. We were gonna play a couple of streams ago for animal and creature themed games, but literally just as I was about to press start, somebody raided me and then instantly spun, and I was like, no, so we didn't get a chance to play it. So this is funny, a funny way to start it. 7 p.m. Pacific. Okay, cool. I'll definitely see if I can check it out. It looked really neat. But yeah, I used to play Doom and Wolfenstein and stuff on my old PC back in the day, and I also used to play Commander Keen 5 and Jazz Jackrabbit 1, all on floppy disks. At least those two were. Damn, the music's great. Okay. If you're not following Havoc, go give Havoc a follow. You are here. Let's do it. Coffee time. It's really cool to play games like this, like these early FPS games, because they just were so influential. I also grew up playing Quake 2 was another one I used to play on PC. Loved it. Used to mod it as well. There's a, I'm not sure if it was for Quake 2 or Quake 1, but there was a mod called Bid for Power back in the day, which was a Dragon Ball Z theme mod. And you know, at the time, I had a different username on the internet, and I also ran my own Dragon Ball Z website with my cousin, where it was like episode guides and screenshots and stuff like that. And Bid for Power was a game that we loved to play. So it was basically free roaming maps like in Quake, but it was third person, and you know, you could fly around Dragon Ball Z style, and you actually had the aura and stuff, and you could also shoot ki blasts and kamehamehas, but once you shot it, you could actually control it like with WASD in the air. So you basically, it was sort of like Snake, but in 3D. If that makes sense. All your ki blasts were fully you could manipulate them. It was really cool. And it was locations like West City and stuff like that, like where Capsule Corp is located in Dragon Ball Z. Goku's house, Planet Namek. Cool stuff, actually. I'd love to see, like, find a YouTube video of someone playing Bid for Power, if it still exists. I don't think there's people playing it now, but who knows? This is all well before, like, Dragon Ball Z Budokai. And so, like, what you had option-wise for Dragon Ball Z games, there were some really fantastic ones in Japan only on the NES. There were some that had, like, card battle systems, which were neat. Some really cool RPGs. We've played a few of them. They did Hyper Dimension, which has some of the best sprites, in my opinion, but it was like a 1v1 arcade fighter. Also, I think maybe just available in Europe and in Europe and in the States. Or not in the States, in Japan. I always do this. Even though I played this a bunch of times, I erase how to beat it in my head. My brain doesn't work that way with 2D games, but with 3D games I'm always like, was I in here before? Uh-huh. How did that not kill that guy? Wow. I'm a terrible shot. I did really enjoy Doom 64. I'd love to play that one again. Ooh. What? Oh, I just don't have any weapons. I gotcha. Got no shotgun shells. It's just auto switching me. I was like, I am pressing the right button. Just wondering where the red door is. I feel like we've seen it already. Yep. Oh shit. It's the slime coming out of our TV set. I love the like pseudo rock and roll vibe to the music too. Dun, 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 dun. It's the doom o'clock rock. Got a clock around the clock tonight. Like as metal as these songs want to be, there's a lot of blues going on. There's even some funk vibes. Oh shit, what just happened? I'm not prepared. The super slow turn. What's over there? Holy shit, man. Look at my face in the bottom corner. Yikes. Yikes. Down, 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 down. Give me health. Holy shit. How did I not die from the exploding barrel? I have no idea. Just making sure I got everything I can. Oh, wait, we did have a shell. Great. This also makes me want to play GoldenEye as well. It's the shitty controls that are like, I'm so nostalgic for GoldenEye. Just because we're using the D-pad, it's not the easiest. I'd much rather play this on PC, but I don't have it. I think you can get it on GOG though, right? Or on Steam. There's got to be some version of this, like Doom 1 and 2, or some sort of like compilation. Nice. One, two, three, go. That was dumb. Oh, that's clippable. All that lead up, build up for nothing. Wow, you pick up the helmet, it only gives you 1 armor point? Holy shit. Just trying to hold that on us, huh? One of my favorite things about Doom, because there was no, like, upward and downward aim, is that, like, as long as you line up the gun with a thing, if there's an enemy like up on a ledge, but it's perfectly aligned with the weapon or like the middle of the screen, or if they're right in front of you, it'll still hit. Nice way to approach the auto aim. I'd like to eventually play. Is it called Nightmare Creatures? I always forget the name. Nightmare Creatures. It's like a roguelike game where you're a woman in like a insane asylum, and then you kind of have like a crazy like trip that sends you somewhere, and it's sort of like a Doom-like level. But it's different levels, different level layouts, different weapons. Think like Hades and The Binding of Isaac meets Doom. It's really, really cool. I think made just by one person. It's a neat way to interpret or reinterpret the vibe of one of these classic shooters. Oh, I see you. I will take it. Think there's anything up there? Yeah, definitely. %. Do I think there's anything up there? Secret. What the? Oh! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Ah! We died. Didn't work. I watched I think it was on No Clip actually. I watched a really cool YouTube video several months back talking with the team who worked on Doom, and specifically talking about their thought process in making each of the enemies. All the Doom monsters, just kind of cool. So if you're into character design, I think check out No Clip. Check out No Clip anyways if you're into game development or learning the history of not just retro game development companies, but learning about how like the people who worked on Dead Space put that one together. Like modern games. Cool stuff. I like their Fallout videos as well. I believe there's a great one on Spelunky and Spelunky 2. So all sorts of cool stuff. Whoa. Okay. Just trying to make sure I can get everything I can before I get out of here. Thank y'all. Hey, just because we're on Mars and shooting aliens with shotguns doesn't mean we can't be polite. Excuse me. This is very rude. I want it. Oh, hello there. Well, that was completely the wrong move. I don't want to know what we're looking at right now. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna give a shout out to my buddy Central Scrutinizer TV. Just because we're talking about Doom stuff, and he does some really awesome Doom mods, and I'm gonna die. Yeah, he plays a lot of really cool Doom mods. Like there's a Contra one. There's one called the Golden Souls 2, something like that. The Golden Souls 2, I think. It's a Super Mario All-Stars themed one, which is pretty interesting. And there's also a fantastic Castlevania one that really makes you think like, damn, imagine if they had gone this route instead of the two Castlevania 64 games, which aren't terrible, but certainly the feel of playing the Castlevania Doom mod looks like exactly the perfect way to take the 2D action and bring it into the third dimension. Bring it into the third dimension. You get stuck a lot in this, I notice. I didn't get stuck that much playing this on PC. There's a guy here. What? Oh, son of a bitch. That's actually a really tricky little section because you have to do like the little wraparound to go around the corner, almost like a little Fibonacci spiral. That's the Fibonacci corner. You gotta watch out. Just another Fibonacci on the old Fibabelty. What? Well, that's actually a good call. Get him from there. 14 health. Holy shit. That corner, man. I'm telling ya. Alright, what if we just go old school? I guess that's why they give this to you. What the f... But... Who's hitting me? Jeez. Yeah, see, you get stuck really easily. Damn. Holy shit. Oh, so close. I just got a work message. Nice. Everyone's super happy with the work I did yesterday. Cool. Cool, man. But if they'd asked me to beat this level of Doom yesterday, I don't know if I would have been able to do it. We're not in good shape. No. I wish we were. Yo, who keeps touching me? Are we just losing health just over time because we're injured? There. Something's happening here. I forgot I was using save states. Let's just roll with it. Spin the wheel. You thought it ran a little smoother on Super Nintendo, but just low res. Looks a bit choppy, like the 3DO version. I think it's just because we're using the D-pad, right? But looks like we got ourselves a spin. Let's do it. All right. So I got our first wheel spin from MindScan, which means we're gonna stop what we're doing. We're gonna play a different game. We've got 730 games to pick from. We're spinning it, and we are landing on game number 100. Ooh, perfectly even. Let's see what this is. Haha. Very cool. So game number 100 is Blaster Master on the NES, except it's the May 20th, 1988 prototype of Blaster Master. So we've actually played Blaster Master on the stream before, but not the prototype. We'll see what it's like. A couple days ago for the animal and creature themed games, we ended up playing let me just minimize this. We ended up playing the Japanese beta of Double Dragon. So it's cool to play these like early versions of these games. Bear with me for the lag for some reason. There seems to be visual lag, I'm not sure why. It should fix itself here in just a sec. No, I really like Blaster Master, and I have a very specific memory of Blaster Master and the original Metroid on the NES. Those two games are kind of interwoven in my mind, just because my good friend Tyson, who showed me a lot of the basics of recording and mixing and sound engineering well before I went to school for it, well before I dove in to make my own albums. And if anyone's interested in checking out my music, you can check out... I also drum in a bunch of different projects, or I did drum in a bunch of projects before COVID here. But this is my own solo stuff, Bass and Spectra. I've been making this music since 2007, releasing stuff since 2009. A ton of different ambient, electronic, experimental music that's very, very inspired by a lot of the video game soundtracks. It's not chiptune music though, but it's just inspired by a lot of the sort of cartoons that I watched growing up, and also some of the retro games. So it looks like things are evening out in terms of lag. That's nice. Okay, Blaster Master Prototype up next. Oh, the reason, sorry, that's literally why I took a second. The reason why I've always interwoven Metroid on NES and Blaster Master on NES in my mind is because my good buddy Tyson, those were his two games that were like, what's the word? I guess like they were his Moby Dick. You know, he was trying to go for those two to complete those games, and we worked together, and he would often bring in his NES into the break room, and people would just like leave. It was so funny. People would just be like, I'm getting out of here, but me and him would just start playing Metroid or Blaster Master on our lunch. It was a lot of fun. Really, really difficult games. We also used to project it on a curtain in his apartment because he didn't have TV, so we just would play it massive. Playing Blaster Master, the top-down views, but projected on a giant curtain, was pretty funny. But those are the two big memories I have of those games. But they were very difficult, and we did not get very far in them, unfortunately. Okay, stick around. Blaster Master up next. I love the music in these games. There is a Game Boy Color Blaster Master called Enemy Below, and then there's Blaster Master 2 on the Genesis. Alright, so this is by Sunsoft. Traditionally has excellent, excellent music. Let me know if you need less or more game audio. I can adjust it very easily. You haven't actually played the original? Oh, nice. Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. There is a Switch one. It's like brand new, right? You have played the Switch one. So this is a really fun game. Fun, difficult, and like rewarding. So it's a challenging and rewarding game in my opinion. There's, you know, ridiculously challenging games, and then there's games that are like, yeah, when I die, it's my fault, I can get better. They drive you to get better at the game. Yeah, some of my favorite music. And also, I always think, when I play this, I always think of Super Mario Crossover, which was just a Flash game, and unfortunately Flash isn't supported, so you can't play it anymore. But it is essentially, it was a remake of Super Mario Bros. 1 and Super Mario Bros. 1 Special. All those stages were playable with the aesthetic and the characters of a ton of NES games. So you could actually play Super Mario Bros. 1 in its entirety as Sophia here, which is the name of the tank. Holy shit, man. Watch it. Oh shit, shit, shoot, shoot. So yeah, you can get out of the tank and shoot as well. I always like the fact that this game introduced multiple perspectives as well too. Oh my. Wow, I'm surprised that we're even getting this far in it, but it was like 10 years ago that we played the first Blaster Master, or played this back in the day. Oh. Holy shit. Sheesh. A little bit of Metroid vibes as well too in some of the layouts of the areas. It seems like I know where I'm going, but I don't. I'm just wondering. I always thought this was cool, that you could do this. There's also like Cave Story vibes. You can see how Cave Story might have been visually inspired by some of this, eh? There we go. Now we got top down. We're Bomberman. I feel like this is what Halo would look like if Halo came out on the NES. Oh, I love Cave Story. My favorite port of it is on the 3DS, because the 3D actually looks pretty fantastic in that series. What? God, son of a bitch. Not cool, man. You started playing Carol Blaster last night? I don't think I've heard of it. Frog Blaster? It's by the creator of Cave Story. Nice. You bought the 3DS one but haven't played it much yet. Yeah, definitely check out the I think it's the best port in my opinion. I think it was sort of like meant for the 3DS. It just feels right. You beat it on the Switch though. That another system would be perfect for it. And partially on Steam. I only ever beat it once back in the day as just an executable when it like came out a long time ago. Probably like early 2000s is when I played it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The farming. Yeah, folks, this is it. This is what Halo would have looked like in 1988. Someone should do a ROM hack where it's just these stages, and they recolor this to look like Master Chief. If that doesn't already exist. Carol Blaster is on the Switch and PS4, but you bought them both digitally when they were on sale for like $2. Nice. I just picked up for really cheap, I think it ended up being like $10, the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World beat 'em up on the Switch. You can play multiplayer too. It was on sale with the full DLC, and for a long time it wasn't available outside the Xbox, I think. It was like Xbox Live Arcade, and then they brought it down. They like took it down. Let's bring it down. So far, I'm not noticing too many differences. This feels like the final game, at least this section. There's probably aspects of this that they've changed. But also, it says that this came out, this is the prototype from May 20th, 1988. So if that happens to be your birthday, that's pretty cool. You know that this prototype was released the day you were born. That means you're kart brothers, like blood brothers. There's a physical version done by 1UP Games. Yeah, they do a lot of really cool indie games ported as physical stuff. A Japanese limited game company. Nice. Limited Run does some really cool ones too. Wow. Yeah, it was taken down until Limited Run revived it. I'm really excited though. I'm a big fan of Anamanaguchi, and we've been playing a lot of beat 'em ups lately, and we talked about this yesterday. It's all, for me, like as a beat 'em up, it's all about the feeling of satisfaction from the player perspective. I know that's like such a vague thing to say, because like isn't every game all about that? But with a beat 'em up, you want to like feel the impact, whether it's through animation or sound design. You want to feel the impact of the attacks that you make on enemies. Like you want to feel the landing of the punch or the landing of the kick. And in my opinion, you need to be able to like do like a little double tap. Oh, did we just manipulate that guy out of here? Nice. We despawned him. That's kind of cool. But like some beat 'em ups that we've been playing just really they just weren't gelling. Like Batman Returns is a beat 'em up. The first stage was good. What we tried, Batman Returns on NES. There's a handful of other ones that, yeah, do it fantastically well. Like Double Dragon, the early Double Dragon games on NES, the TMNT NES games, Turtles in Time, Streets of Rage series. Streets of Rage 4 has that shit down too, totally. And I think even though there's no, you're not dealing with like the retro graphics, which personally I think is a better aesthetic, Streets of Rage 4 feels like the classic games in Control. But Scott Pilgrim has it down. It's got the double tap dash, it's got multiple characters that feel slightly different, and also really good music. River City Ransom is what comes to mind when I play Scott Pilgrim, to be honest. It feels most like that. And I also really loved River City Ransom on the NES. The music's great. Yeah, totally. But so Batman Returns on the NES is actually made by Konami, and Batman on the NES was made by Sunsoft. So very different teams. But yeah, we played it for the very first time just a couple of days ago. I love the NES Batman game, another great example of a game that's challenging but rewarding when you get through the difficult parts. Not frustratingly challenging. And we also played the Genesis version of the Sunsoft game, which was awful. Very different. It's Master Chief time. Gotta save that frog. Son of a bitch. So we can just do a bunch of farming in here. I feel like this the story for Blaster Master would have made a great 80s film. Did we? Okay. Somehow we had a half a brick. Oh, I see. I got you. Watch. Carol Blaster is really cool. Definitely check it out. Nice. I'm always looking for new Switch games to check out. It's very much a cave story feel, but has simpler graphics. More like 8-bit style. Very cool. Yeah, like visually more retro, but still more complex gameplay-wise. Neat. I'll definitely check it out. And you said there's 2 of them. Very neat. Whoa. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. It's funny, I'm looking straight at this. It's not on camera, but that's my backdrop. That's what I see behind my camera. My perler bead Darkwing Duck magnet. I guess I can put it a little, yeah, it's pretty close. Oh, there's just one. You just meant you bought it on PS4 and Switch. Okay, cool. There we go. If you know Super Ninbao, he was doing perler bead stuff for a while. He's got a cool channel. I think he just made partner, actually. Let's do a quick shout out to Super Ninbao. It's been a while. We were hanging out there the other day. He also is a Capcom creator, and so he got into the Capcom creator program. Also just a generally great dude, and plays a lot of really cool JRPGs if you're into that stuff. Sometimes people take over his channel. Sometimes Colonel Sanders takes over his channel. Sometimes Dr. Wowie takes over his channel. We never really get to find out where he goes, though, when his channel gets taken over, but pretty cool stuff. Glad he was able to make it to partner. That was his goal, so there you go. You made it. Also, a lot of cool interactivity there, and if you're a fan of 80s retro anime, really fun place to hang out. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, there's been a ton of like Japanese only games that I discovered there. Just trying to see if we can get any more of those H's, but it doesn't look like it. This is just meant for farming, this whole area. This is what a modern day farm looks like underground. A 1988 underground farm. Get me out here. Oh. We did not do this when we were playing back in the day, where I just constantly shoot. It's so funny. When I played this with my buddy Tyson, we were just like both terrified the entire time. It's like, what do we do? Son of a bitch. Underwater, 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 underwater. Whee! I remember this area. I just don't remember where it takes me. No, that wasn't good. The music kind of reminds me, this song kind of reminds me of something out of DuckTales. This totally could have been in DuckTales NES or DuckTales 2 NES. It's part of that soundtrack. I was just about to say that this section here, like these top-down sections, reminds me so much of the Gremlins game on NES and Fester's Quest. And it's like, well, duh. Same developers. They like their top-down shooters. Son of a bitch. No range. Oh my god, look at this head. You don't want to go down there. I hunger. Oh shit. Get it on DVD. DVD. Yes. No. Oh, that's very convenient, actually. At least we get to start from here. That's nice. Son of a bitch. I don't really think that I'm still not noticing any drastic differences between this and the original. Oh my lord. Dodge. I was really lucky. Just go for it. Let's just explore. What's down here? Oh my lord. Oh, it's gonna make me do this. That's dumb. It's an interesting little farming area. Whoop. So, because this game and the original Metroid were just so difficult back in the day, and I tie them together in my mind, what are some of the most difficult NES games that's either still to this day you have a ton of trouble with, or you can beat now, but when you're a kid, they were sort of like the holy grail of, I need to beat this on the NES. Is there anything, or even, it doesn't just have to be on the NES, it can totally be just a retro game, but is there a retro game that is just like your Moby Dick, you know? That's your Kakarot! Is there a retro game out there that just keeps getting stronger than you, even though like you've been told your whole life that you're stronger than that retro game? Because you come from royal lineage? You know, pretty relatable stuff. Okay, we're getting nothing here. Vegeta! Well, we're definitely getting out of here because we didn't get... Like, sometimes you can get gun power-ups and stuff. We didn't even get a gun power-up. Just been getting... the P, which is power and also health. And to do all that, we lost a ton of health, so that really wasn't worth it. Oh, nice. So we did unlock missiles. Homing missiles. It's gonna despawn. It's gonna despawn. Son of a bitch. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Oof. Let's go fight the Terminator heads again. How many games can you say that about? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Thought we were stuck. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, now we're on to the Terminator. The triple Terminator head fight. Ooh. It's Judgment Day.
You don't want to go down there. Go, la! No.
Hey, we got a stronger gun, just like in Fester's Quest. Oh. Not a good spot to be. We lost our gun power up and we have 3 hits. 1 hit per head, I guess. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I forgot it starts here again. Wow. Oh, that'll do it. Oh no, that's not good. Sorry to hear that. Hope you're feeling okay. Are you? Because I know you had a recent DJ gig, yeah. Are you feeling all right? Like feeling any symptoms or? Yeah, people. It's easy to let your guard down these days. Hope you feel better soon. Mild stuff mostly? Cool, that's good. You gotta stay hydrated. I feel like most people don't hydrate enough in general. Get terminated. Oh, that wasn't even the boss. This is the boss. Mother brain, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna shoot your brain just like Samus Aran did in Metroid. I know it's not Samus Aran. I just wanted to rhyme with brain. I know it's pronounced Seamus Aran. I know she's Irish. It's Krang. Exactly. We'll get him live. We'll get him live. For fuck's sake, we'll get him live. Hey, Krang me once, Krang on you. Krang me twice. Well, you're not gonna Krang me again. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Wow. Holy crap. The music even sounds like Ninja Turtles. Oh, God. Folks, I saved at the worst spot. I saved at the worst spot. I really like the frog croak at the end because the whole journey is like the whole purpose is you're this kid who's like frog mutated and jumped down this hole, and somehow you just there's a suit there and a tank, and they're like, suit up, you gotta save your frog. And then every time you get a game over, you just hear his final croak. It's really sad, actually. That's funny. We're gonna spin the wheel. This was fun. It's no different than the OG though, and if you're interested in this game, definitely check it out. I forgot there was a Switch version. I forgot that they had done a new that they put a new game together. So yeah, let's spin the wheel. This is why I love the Retro Roulette streams, because we go from Doom to this. And now, what do we got next? We're spinning it, and it is game number 725. What? Are you kidding me? Is there a trilogy of Blaster Master games on the Switch? Wow. Where have I been in my life? Hold on a second here. Blaster Master Zero, action-adventure platformer game developed and published by Inti Creates. So, and that's on the DS and the Switch. It totally looks like it's got like Mega Man Zero vibes. It's the second reboot of Sunsoft's Blaster Master, which came out on the NES. Interesting. And then in so that's 2017. It plays similar to the NES original. Very cool. And Blaster Master 02 came out in 2019. And then Blaster Master 03 came out in 2021. Nice. One every year, or one every 2 years. That's really neat. I think that's really cool that another development company also came in and was able to one, make a game that's a spiritual successor to a classic. They aren't the original developer, and then also they were able to make 3 games. Like, it was successful enough that they were able to make their own trilogy and their own franchise. That's really neat. And all 3 of them have received positive reviews and say that they control like the NES one. Not nearly as much positivity surrounding the Blaster Master 2 on the Genesis, also by Sunsoft. But Sunsoft, I feel like Sunsoft dropped the ball on, in my opinion, they dropped the ball in terms of quality on the Super Nintendo and on the Genesis with their music, with their gameplay, with their graphics. When it came to NES and original Game Boy and Game Boy Color, Sunsoft killed it. Incredible stuff, much more limited systems, but they were able to just create and I guess coax more interesting dynamic stuff out of the team. Really, really cool stuff. Mindscan says that you got the third one, Blaster Master 03, in the mail from a limited run just recently. Heck yeah. They outsourced, did they outsource Blaster Master 2? Possibly. Someone else made it and fucked it up. There's just something about the Sunsoft games after a certain point. Even like Aero the Acrobat 1 and 2, they tried with that. They tried to have their own Sonic. It didn't really work. Fun game, but I'd rather play Alfred Chicken, and that's not a compliment. Alfred Chicken sucks. Okay, tangent. It was 725. Let's see what 725 is. $7.25. Ooh, yes! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. Let's go. We were just talking about the Game Boy. This is one of my favorite games on the Game Boy. I spent so much time with this one. Aladdin on the Game Boy, I spent a lot of time with, more than the Super Nintendo version. What else? So many good games on the Game Boy, but here we go. Metroid 2, Return of Samus. This is the Metroid game I've played the most. Now, we've played in its entirety Metroid Zero Mission, which is the story of Metroid 1. We played that in full if you want to check that out on YouTube. Super Metroid, yesterday we started off with a ROM hack of Super Metroid. It was kind of cool. Played a bunch of ROM hacks of Super Metroid. But Metroid Prime and Metroid 2, Prime 1 and Metroid 2 on the Game Boy are my most played Metroid games, for me, personally. So I'm really, really stoked about this, as you can tell. And we will get that loaded up in just a second. Stick around for Metroid 2, Return of Samus. If you're curious, I don't like the Switch one. Not a fan. I have not revisited this game in years, so this is pure nostalgia right now. Totally biased, by the way. That's why I don't like the new one, because I'm totally biased. There is a color patch hack that someone's put together as well, but we're not going to play that one. Get hype. It's a great question for the YouTube comments and for everyone hanging out in the chat. What was your first Metroid game you played? And what ones have you played the most? Like, what are your favorites? I actually really, really like Metroid Fusion. I've played it a couple of times, but not on stream. Oh, also consider Metroid 2 was my first Metroid game that I ever played. Then I played NES afterwards. Ooh, Mindscan says Metroid Zero Mission was the first one I really played and beat. That's awesome. That's a great way to start. Because then, you know, moving from that to Fusion, to Dread, or to Super Metroid, you could take any one of those routes. You could go straight to that, or that. There you go. You also then play the Metroid 2 fan remake, A2MR. Nice. Super Metroid is next. You're going to play the audio restoration hack. What does that do? There's a ton of different really interesting hacks, but this will be your first time. Will this be your first time playing Super Metroid, Mindscan? Because I would totally be into watching that, because I'm not super well versed in it, and I think it'd be really fun to watch someone take it on. Oh, very cool. Let me know when that happens. I'm sure you'll post in your Discord, but yeah, let me know. I'm super down. Super down to check it out. Just doing another shout out if anyone wants to follow and check that out as well. I hope you start to feel better soon, Mindscan, and that you're on the road to recovery. We're on the road to Recovery City. Worst Pokemon song ever, but the best. Just gonna top up the coffee, get a snack, and I'll be right back. Oh, interesting. Mindscan saying the audio restoration hack is sort of like how music and sounds are compressed on the Super Nintendo normally in order to fit on the cart. It's going to restore the samples to their high quality. That's really cool. I've seen people do that with textures in N64 games, or renders, is to use AI to kind of like bump up the quality as well too. That's neat. Alright, just having some food here, so just taking a little bit before we dive in. Ooh, let me see. Let me see what's going on. Let me catch up. Mindscan saying, yeah, pretty much the audio restoration hack is essentially just uncompressing and giving you like the full original soundtracks. There's an audio producer named Jammin' Sam who's been remastering and recreating classic soundtracks and samples of Super Nintendo games to give the music a more HD feel. It uses MSU1 hacks, so it plays them as CD audio. Oh, nice. I've seen some people play Link to the Past Randomizer before with the MSU hack and playing with higher res soundtracks in the game, so that's kind of neat. They recently added it to the Mister, so you'll be playing it there. Nice. There's a lot of MSU1 SNES hacks that will use like remixed music or orchestrated music, which is still cool, but this guy's specifically remastering and recreating the original music sample by sample to sound just like the original, only better. That's neat. So he's sort of like reverse sound engineering in a way to improve it. That's actually really cool. So far he's done all 3 Donkey Kong Country games and Super Metroid that you know of. Maybe more. Oh, no way. Now he's working on Mario World. That's really cool. Are you able to, on Discord, you should drop that in my channel, in the Popstar channel, if you can find the 3 DKC ones. I'm super into checking those out. And we were kind of gushing over the Super Metroid sound design recently, so I'd 100% be down to check that out. You need to find a properly balanced version of those soundtracks, because you downloaded a different MSU hack, and then you added in Jammin' Sam's audio, but it was a bit quiet, so you think it needs a specific hacked ROM for proper audio balance. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. So really cool that you can do that, especially through things like the Mister. Okay. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for your patience, thanks for your doctors, thanks for your nurses. Start 1. What the? Haha. You know we're going start 3. I can totally adjust the audio too. Let's go. So this is classic Metroid to me. More so than NES. And you start off with the morph ball. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like Samus Returns just really didn't do this justice, in my opinion. It's not a terrible game. And it led to, you know, if you think about it, it's kind of like the sequel to Metroid Zero Mission, because at the time of the GBA, when they put out Zero Mission, they then put out Fusion. It was popular enough, they're like, okay, we'll do a new edition of the game in this style, which is fantastic. And Dread is also fantastic. I haven't played it yet, but I've watched many people play it. It's a great game. A lot of people rave about the feeling and the control of Metroid Dread. And Metroid Dread is kind of like Fusion in that it probably wouldn't have existed if Samus Returns didn't come out, so they decided to remake this in that style, and then they made a new game that kind of branches off of that, which is really neat. So you know the next thing that they're going to eventually make down the line is going to be the Super Metroid remake, and it'll be in a new aesthetic perhaps that will inspire a new Metroid game. I have a feeling that pattern is going to continue. Boom, 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 boom. I also really like the enemies in this, more so than the enemies in Metroid 1. Like the designs. And if you're one of our followers, drop that Game Boy emote. It's the perfect time. There's just like, I mean, when you play some simplistic Game Boy games and then you look at this, you're like, damn, they put a ton of work into this, a ton of detail. Be right back, no worries. Thank you for hanging out, I appreciate it. You know, despite the fact that you got sick, I'm glad you were able to actually perform a gig, you know? It's been a while since a lot of people have been able to do that, so. Dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. Oh, you also start with the missiles. I forgot to say that too. You start with the morph ball and you start with the missiles. You start with 30. Very, very different. Yeah, we don't have this suit attachment. This is a bad idea. Ooh. You also got to open for Diesel Boy, which is crazy. You were listening to his CDs when you were 17. Oh, amazing. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. So it's one of those, like, all-time life moments, you know? Oh, look at that. Handy-dandy saving. Damn, I love this game. This is just like, I'm so biased. You know? Absolutely blinded by nostalgia. But it's also a pretty fantastic game. Considering the limitations that you're dealing with here on the Game Boy, the level design is pretty great. I don't know why I tried again. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I didn't stop gigging, but I stopped booking gigs, booking bands, because I used to do curation and concert promotion, and it was always 80 to 150 people every night. So I just stopped when COVID hit. But you also had a big audience for your set, which is really cool, especially for opening DJ sets as well too. Electronic music, you really want... What's great is it's all about the energy and the vibe in the space, right? So you really want to like feed off the audience. That's the main thing about performance, really, is that conversation you have with the audience. And you know, jazz bands will all have a conversation with each other, the musicians will. But the audience is they're still having a conversation with the audience, right? So you have to feed off the audience, and if you don't have an audience, then it's really hard to vibe off that. And it's just completely outside from ego. We're social creatures, and when we're creating stuff, when we create art, we typically will feed off each other's energies when we're around other people, right? It's something that I feel like we've been missing for a while. No, I'm not doing this yet. We didn't go left. Right? Oh, also Hip Tanaka, I think, has something to do with the soundtrack here. Who is the head of the head of the Pokemon Company at the moment, as far as I know. Just recently put out an incredible album under their name, Chip Tanaka, and they worked on Mario Paint, Earthbound, Tetris on the NES, Tetris on Game Boy. This ton of really incredible music over the years, and their Chip Tanaka albums are fantastic. I'm a huge fan. I really like the last two albums. I think it's pretty amazing that you can be the head of such a big company, one of the biggest gaming companies in the world, and also be involved in all these classic games, but then still want to release music. That's really inspiring to me. Like, still want to release music under your solo project. And as somebody I started making my own music in 2007, it's just really inspiring to see that he keeps going, doesn't stop. Okay, let's be more careful. I've told myself from the very second that I started making music as Bass and Spectra that I'll be doing that my whole life. That is a project that will be ongoing from 2007 onward until the day I die. And, you know, Brian Eno is always releasing music. He's a huge inspiration. And same with Chip Tanaka and all these other folks that inspire me. It's been quite a while, though, since I have released any music. 2016 was the last time I put an album out. So we're talking, what, 7 years? Almost 7. We got that. So these little boss fights throughout the whole game, you're going to see all these little boss fights. Like there's the Alpha Metroid, I think that's what it was called. Beta Metroid, Gamma Metroid. Okay. That's just a heal. And that's a full missile tank. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, my last album is a concept album. It's called Ferocious Headphones, and I posted a link in the chat. But Feroce, it's not ferocious. Feroce is the name of a soothsayer that was turned into a seagull. And Feroce has headphones on. And this seagull is forced to constantly be in flight. And as they fly and listen to the music coming from their headphones over different landscapes with different textures and colors, you can hear what Feroce can hear through their headphones. That's the idea. You're a cursed seagull flying over multiple fantasy landscapes. And each track represents a different landscape. But I have different themes for some of my other albums, but I haven't released that one in a very long time. Hey. Haven't released any music or recorded any music in a while, at least for that project. Did a lot of concert promotion and a lot of, let me save this, a lot of drumming work for different projects. So I think the next Bass and Spectra album will either be collaborative or it will have some live drumming in it, more so than what you've seen in the past. Oh, that's what it did. Okay, so we fought that thing and then it drained the liquid here that was damaging us. I remember this. Now we can progress. See, the cool thing about this game is even though you might have to backtrack and stuff, there's just such a great vibe in terms of the exploration going on that it doesn't ever feel tedious, in my opinion. Also says we've got 38 Metroids in the corner. And the idea is that once you get all these Metroids here, that right after this is when Super Metroid takes place. So we're trying to get all the Metroids in captivity and bring the galaxy to peace so that can start. Oh, shit, shit. Shit. Okay, yes, these things. So these enemies remind me so much of the little mushroom enemies from Minish Cap. And these things above always look like Dr. Mario viruses if Mario stomped on them. So they're already squished. I think Hip Tanaka might have had something to do with the Dr. Mario soundtrack as well. This is what I loved about this game. The atmosphere changes in the music, you know? This game really set that precedent for the Metroid series, to have moments where everything gets quiet, and like we experienced that in Super Metroid, but we didn't really experience that in the NES game yet. I like the textures here too, this is neat. Actually, you know what? So I used to play Minecraft a lot with a lot of different mods and stuff, and a texture pack of the textures from this game would be such a neat way to play. Space cactus. There's just something about this game. God dang. I just like it, okay? Interesting. Little remix. I used to do that shit all the time when I played this game. Watch out for the Omanites. Holy shit. I see. That sound was probably letting me know that we cleared all the enemies from that section. What? Son of a bitch. These enemies were always so hard as a kid to get past. The mosquitoes. Don't forget about the mosquito. Dun, 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 dun. Like, listen to this incredible sound design. We have our music playing, but because my health is beneath 50, there's the siren alerting me, like the beep of shame from Zelda games. It's just really good sound design. Because it's still in sync. It's like actually playing with the melody of the music, which is really interesting. Right? Use the bomb. I have no idea what that was. Yes, I realize we need health. Was that supposed to recharge me? Did I screw up? What the hell was that? Yes, heal me? Or is it just saving? It's just saving, god damn it. I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't know if you'd ever attempt to play the original Metroid or Metroid 2. We've played Metroid 1 on the channel, and the GBA Classic series. They put out a bunch of like NES games in widescreen on the GBA. I have played a ROM hack of the NES Metroid 1, and the not having a map really doesn't work for me. But I think the way they designed Metroid 2, I feel like the rooms look different enough. They mess around with the textures and the tiling, and so there's enough things in my mind to keep you on track in this game. And just exploring, you know. It saves you with the same health. That's some bullshit. There are map hacks, yeah. I've played the NES map hack. And of course Zero Mission just does such a great job at implementing that. What the fuck are we supposed to do here? Okay, we have the bomb. Are we just supposed to bomba? Shut up. No! Just why? Why? Back to farming. We thought we got away from it with Blaster Master, but nope. My grandpap has started this farm with his own 2 hands. Planted these ammonite, these weird space squid spawners himself. Cobbled these stones. With his own bare Varia suit and all the tools associated. I think we came from here, right? Yep. It's my favorite Metroidvania. Ooh, I do like me some Game Boy Advance Castlevania games. And I haven't played Symphony of the Night in a very long time, but I would love to play it. There's also apparently a randomizer for Symphony of the Night. But there's an indie game called Gato Roboto, which is sort of like a Game Boy retro aesthetic Metroidvania. I've seen a few people stream it. I think Eddie Forte was streaming it. And that one looked really cool. Destroy the cookies. I do really like Wario Land 3. In the entire series, Wario Land 3 is actually treated more like a Metroidvania. You lose all your power-ups and you have to like slowly earn them. So I would say that one's pretty up there if I had to pick one. Ooh, and there is a really good Metroidvania. Oh shoot, what is it? I'm trying to remember the name. I think it's called like Curse of the Pumpkin King, but it's a Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania on Game Boy Advance. It'll blow you away. It's really, really well done. I had fun with it. It's clearly inspired by Super Metroid and Metroid games, and the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. Gato Roboto, you need to pick up. You've been waiting to see if it goes on sale on Switch. Yeah, it's on my wish list right now. You could also buy it on Steam. Oh, there's a homebrew port of it too on the Vita. Nice. Yeah, it's a good question though. What your favorite Metroidvania is. Always down to discover new ones too, if anyone has any recommendations. You only had a Game Boy Advance SP briefly back in the day, but Harmony of Dissonance was the only game you beat on it from what you remember. Nice. Those games are really fun. The Castlevania Game Boy Advance collection, I highly, highly recommend it. You get all 3. And of course there are 3 on the DS as well that are sort of continuations of those games. If you're a fan of Symphony of the Night, you'll really like them. Yeah, that's all I can say. Great GBA games. We're dying. We're dead. We did. Why is that such a funny way to die? That was amazing. Okay, one sec, folks. Ooh, Mindscan says, my favorite Metroidvania game is probably The Messenger. I love that game so much. Even though it's more of a linear platformer at first, it becomes a Metroidvania more or less. Nice. I've heard of The Messenger from a lot of people. Retro aesthetic, right? It's got like a pixel Super Nintendo kind of a Genesis vibe. Yeah, it's only partially Metroidvania, The Messenger. It's sort of like Ninja Gaiden Metroidvania. Nice, okay. Symphony of the Night is a must for sure, one day. But the only Castlevania game you've beaten is Harmony of Dissonance. So my first Castlevania ever was Castlevania 3, and so I'm more partial, like I love the Game Boy Advance games, but I'm more partial to the classic ones, and Castlevania 1 and 3 were the two that I had as a kid, and 3 was the very first one I played. It was very difficult. We've actually tried the Castlevania 3 Randomizer on stream here, and I'd recommend it if you know the game well. It shuffles the levels and unlockable characters and color palettes and music and enemies. We played a lot of really fun NES Castlevania hacks, but I haven't had nearly as much experience with the other ones. I did play a PS2 one that was really good, and I can't recommend the Game Boy Advance ones enough. Circle of the Moon is really fun. That's where he came from. You bought a Famicom version of Castlevania 3 not too long ago. Oh yeah, that's right. The Famicom disc system has a completely different audio chip. That's right. Got that fancy audio chip. Go-huh. Just here space farming. I'm still super biased, and this is still my favorite Metroid game. Son of a bitch. All that hard work. But nothing. This system has it too, yeah, but you don't have one. You don't collect the disc system games yet. Yeah, there's some really interesting textures that you just don't get in anything else. The same thing with a Game Boy soundtrack, right? Wow. Don't do me like that. There's a cart of Castlevania 1 with expansion audio. That's $250. Wow. I'd rather spend money on that than Konami's bullshit NFTs of like really badly put together collages of their sprites. When I was 12, I could put together a better collage of their sprites, and I did. And then I made the move, and then I uploaded it to Newgrounds, and then I won daily first when I uploaded it when I was 12 years old. Using Castlevania sprites. So nobody's going to spend $19.99 on your NFT bullshit. Konami. You know what? No, Nami. $76. This is some real slow farming, though. I will say that. I know they improved on many different things with Samus Returns, but I didn't really like the art style and the feel of the game. The feel of the game just felt so off, I guess, whereas Zero Mission, I feel like, still felt similar to NES Metroid, but definitely improved upon it. Imports, not really. Just mainly games like local to my region, I guess. But I do watch a lot of streamers who do, and you might know Two Tone 8. There's a lot of import stuff, or Abby Jams. Very focused on imports and stuff like that. And also they play some really interesting games. I learn a lot about games from other countries and games and ports I just never heard of just by hanging out on their channel. I was gonna say, if Samus landed there, that would have been terribly awful. Yeah, Two Tone's all about the mister. So I often will be hanging out there and I'll learn a lot about different games I'd never played before. Hilarious. You sold him your old N64 the other day. Nice. Sweet, so he's getting an N64 to stream some more N64 games. That's cool. That's really neat. I remember chatting with him about specifically about how he didn't really grow up with N64 games, like didn't play a lot of them. So there's like a lot of stuff that he missed and didn't get a chance to explore and dive into, which is pretty neat. And that's kind of how I feel about PS1. I did have a PS1 and played like Ape Escape 1 and 2 and all the Final Fantasies. All the Spyro games, Crash games. You didn't either, but Mario 64 is still one of your favorite games. Nice. Have you ever seen me do the Mario 64 randomizer? It's crazy. It shuffles all the coin locations, the star locations, the I just found a secret. The enemy locations, the bosses, all the paintings take you to different places. Did you see that? We totally got up there. But I love playing the randomizer. I've only ever been able to get up to 42 stars in one of the runs. It's definitely something. You hope there's a randomizer for Darkwing Duck soon. I don't think anyone's done it. Yeah, there's a few for some of the Disney Capcom games, but there's one for Little Mermaid and DuckTales. But I don't think anyone's done a Darkwing Duck one yet, but that would be really neat. I know you've tried a bunch of the ROM hacks you were saying, right, of Darkwing Duck, and there was also like Darkwing Duck 2 that was never released, but it was pseudo-finished. Oh, it's being worked on. Very cool. Very cool. Well, maybe we just got to get up there a different way. Nice. You have an RGB modded N64 now, though? Oh, cool. That's neat. shit. How do we do this? Darkwing Duck 2 wasn't worked on. It was made by a Russian fan. Oh, okay, okay. It was just a ROM hack. Okay, cool. It's really hard. You try to play it legit, but you struggle too much even on the second level. You might do it with save states, to be honest. Yeah. Well, some games, I'm totally cool with using save states, as most people can see. Darkwing Duck New Levels is a very fun hack. You beat that one. Nice. I think I might have tried that one. We tried one hack on stream. I feel like it might have just been called that, like something kind of generic like that. Dang. Okay, we gave it an honest shot. We're not going to play through this whole game, obviously, because it's not one of the main series games that we're doing on the channel. I do plan on diving back into our Dragon Warrior NES playthrough very soon, probably tomorrow. But I'm having fun with the space game, so we're going to spin the wheel, I think, and we're going to get a completely different game. I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out as well. Hope you're having a good day. We are spinning it. There's also a ROM hack called Darkwing in Eteropolis, which is Darkwing in all the Samurai Pizza Cats levels, more or less. I think I've seen that one before. I've seen someone play it. I might have actually, if you've streamed it before, I might have caught you stream it, or it was someone else streaming it. That one's also hard. Well, I would venture to say that the Darkwing Duck game, like just the vanilla game, is very, very difficult. Let's spin the wheel. It's landing on game number 177. Alright, let's do this. $177, interesting. Well, this is funny. We're staying on the Game Boy, but it's the Game Boy Color, and we're going to play a game that ties into something that just recently came out, and I haven't watched it yet. In fact, I haven't really been excited about anything in this franchise for a long time. But Star Wars Episode 1, Obi-Wan's Adventures, on the Game Boy Color, up next. Stick around. And just for context, I absolutely loved A New Hope when I was a kid. That and Starship Troopers I resonated with very, very much so for some reason. And I liked episodes 5 and 6. They were cool. Famicom Star Wars is pretty cool. Yep, I've played the NES Star Wars games. We've played Super Star Wars. We've played all three of them at some point throughout this series. Yeah, Scorpion Darth Vader, exactly. So good. We also played an unreleased, like unfinished prototype of sort of like a Super Star Wars on Genesis that never got released. that is sort of like how you have like the Aladdin games on both systems and that sort of thing. But Star Wars Arcade on the 32X still remains my favorite Star Wars game if I had to pick one. And, you know, the prequels, you could take it or leave them. The new sequel trilogy, I could just leave them. Rogue One, haven't seen it. Mandalorian, haven't seen it. Solo, don't want to see it. And Obi-Wan sounds cool. It sounds interesting. That's my overall experience with Star Wars. I do really like the original trilogy, though. Oh, and to be fair, okay, I have watched Droids and Ewoks when I was a kid. The 80s animated TV shows. And I am intrigued about the Clone Wars shows. I think Genndy Tartakovsky did one of them. One is 2D, one is 3D. I'm a big fan of Primal and Samurai Jack. And just his style in general. Not so much nowadays with the Hotel Transylvania stuff, but I do appreciate that he's still keeping the heart and spirit of 2D animation into those 3D games, or into those 3D things. 3D films, I guess. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff, whole bunch of Disney stuff out there, or a whole bunch of Star Wars stuff out there that's just kind of ridiculous. Of course, there's also Star Wars Episode 1 Racer on the Game Boy Color and the N64. You watched through 90% of the holiday special for the first time when your friend streamed it on May 4th. So, you think that's bad? I showed up to a jam where I was scheduled with my friends to play at my friend's like apartment, basically. It was like a jam / Halloween party years ago. This would have been in like 2010 or 2009. And he had in his bar, he set up like multiple different sizes of TV screens, like old CRTs, but he had created what almost looked like the beholders from Dungeons and Dragons or from Doom. Those like Krakow things from Doom, or whatever you want to call them. But basically he had them in every corner of his room. He even had some on the floor that were pointing upwards, and he basically had them all linked up to a VHS from one video source, and all of them had different tints, and some of them were busted, but he played the holiday special while we were doing our whole set. So every time I'd look over, I'd see like the weird deformed like young Wookiee or something, like through multiple screens. It was pretty funny. It was really cool visually. It was such a cool effect. And, you know, for a Halloween party just at his house, he'd put a lot of work into it. Some bands don't even put that much work into their shows, but it was really neat. I also watched the original Blob that way as well, while jamming. The drum kit was very close to a bunch of screens, so it's like perfect. Perfect. Okay, Star Wars Episode 1, Obi-Wan's Adventures from 2000, 22 years ago. Let's check it out. Just be 1 second here. Fucking yes. Hold on. There's your comparison, folks. Look how friggin' young he looks here. We're talking 22 years. Look how young Obi looks. Look at this. Psh. It's like a baby. Look at these amazing cutscenes. It's like they just had someone watch the movie and just print screen a couple times. Be like, yeah, I'll use this one. Yeah, it's a cool shot. It was George Lucas. He just watched the movie and just pressed spacebar every once in a while. He only pressed spacebar like 7 times. Those are his favorite moments. Music. Yes. That's really funny. Sure. We'll duck it just a touch. Level 1, the Trade Federation ship. See, it's already so boring. If you were into the first Star Wars, it's just like, oh god. The dialogue was awful in these series. Or, like, the prequels specifically. We must reach the hangar to escape and warn the planet of the danger. It's time at last to test your skills, Obi-Wan. Oh god, no. What is happening? At least it's the Duel of the Fates, though. I hope I don't get DMCA'd because of this stupid-ass game. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la. I'm a Jedi. Whee! Oh, hello. Hello there. Skipping through the droid fights and the Star Wars. On the battleship, we're skipping through the droid fights. Kenobi. That's seriously the melody they use for the pause. That's amazing. I mean, I like isometric games. So this is a funny take on one, but okay. It's like Doom, we need the red key. There we go. It's not awful for a Game Boy Color game. And consider if it came out in 2000, that in 2001, that's when they released the Game Boy Advance. I don't think I can actually fight those things. These boys. Let's see. That's cool. You get to just hit them with their own lasers. That's a neat mechanic, actually, to be able to deflect them. Yes. There we go. It just resets. It's like Lieutenant Surge's electric trash cans. There's a band name. Hello, Floridian City. We're Lieutenant Surge's electric trash cans. Oh, I remember the conveyor belts in the movie. I feel like it's a bit loud, even still. What the? Weren't we already in an isometric area? I'm confused. My brain. Okay. Isometric top-down is just going to keep switching back and forth. Hi. No, don't die. Hold on. I'm excited about the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, and I haven't seen it, and I realize it's out. But it's mainly just because of the character. He's a badass character. Han Solo, not as badass of a character. He's pretty one now. In comparison. Well, we've also just seen Obi-Wan grow across like 6 movies. Grow Obi-Wan. This is not terrible. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Oh, hell yeah. We can use the Force to lift it up. Hell yeah. Well, where do we go now? Shit. Hello there. Son of a bitch. Sometimes a dead end is just a dead end. Jeez. Okay. I'll give it that. It lets me start here, I'm fine. Fine with that. Son of a bitch. How sly I was. Smooth. Yep, totally worth it. We turtly wordled it. Definitely, dude. For sharks. Game over. Darth Maul holds impact font in his teeth and shows you how over your game is. Like I've said before, many times, the point of the Retro Roulette series is to try these games even though they might not be great. They might not be the first game I'd go to when I had Game Boy Color, for example. And I played the hell out of a lot of Game Boy Color. When I was collecting for it as a kid, specifically, I used to rent games and then buy them if I liked them. It used to happen all the time. It was around when I got my first job as well. The negotiations have broken down. Break this down. Yeah, I don't think this game is giving us a lot of perspectives in game modes, like that little battle moment there. So far we haven't seen a single one after that. Right? Like, we encounter these enemies. Maybe they just do it for the first enemies you fight. Just to let you know that shit's real. This was made by THQ, who made Quest 64, I think, and a few other games. I think the Tony Hawk games. A lot of licensed games. Oh. I don't know what's happening here. Just auto walking. Yeah, we never explored this. Yo, that was bullshit. We just wasted all our bullets. Son of a... Yeah, I have to reset it, of course. I mean, if your parents bought this for you or something when you were a kid, or you got duped, it wouldn't have been that bad of a game to have. If, like, this is, like, the only game you had, then sure. It's alright. Son of a bitch. Ah, son of a... Yeah, this wasn't worth it, remember last time? Scoop, scoop, scooby-doo, scoop, scoop, scooby-doo. I mean, at this point, I feel like I'm just guessing where I'm going. Are we supposed to, like, get up here somehow? Oh shit, that's it. That's it. I'm an idiot. That's it. This is supposed to be like a map. You know, giving this an honest shot, it's not terrible. I think, you know what does this better? Lego Star Wars. And I played it a long time ago. Oh, thank you for your impact font from 2000. I appreciate that.
We're looking for a font that's gonna really make an impact, you know, on the people who see it. And, oh, looky here, there's a font, it seems here on Microsoft Word, that is called Impact. What a coincidence. Well, yeah, that's the one. We'll go with that one.
Wait, sir, unironically you're gonna go with that one?
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Ever remember this song from the movie? So it's a shame we can only skip like this and we can't do flips. And I said it earlier, but I want to say again, happy Pride Month to everybody. No. pushing me. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, that's where we started, so that wouldn't make any sense to leave. Do we just have to kill everybody? Oh, I think this is doing damage to it. Yes, okay, that's what we'd have to do. I gotcha. There we go, and we got the light. These are the things powering the bars. Nice. So I told you I'm giving it an honest shot. I'm not going to give up on the game. What? Don't do this to me. Oh, it's here. Oh, cool. That's a neat mechanic. Oh, wow. You can take so much damage if you do that wrong. Yep. Shit. Wow. Look at this ridiculous puzzle. This Oracle of Ages bullshit that they're gonna make us do. Exactly. Exactly. Rain slugs. Worth it? Worth it? Okay. Oh shit. I don't have force power. We are doing damage to it when we do this. Right? Ugh. I'm trying here. Phew. Perfect. Come on. This is like barely a video game at this point. What's so special? Hey, we beat 2 levels, folks. That's a fair shot on this game. The sheep has lost control. A bumpy landing. They're like, hey, we have to play music from the original trilogy now. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, we're spinning the wheel. We're not going through this level. Hey, we give it an honest shot. It is what it is. We're gonna switch to another sci-fi or space or alien themed game. We've got over 700 on the list, so there's got to be something better than this. We are spinning it, and it's gonna land on game number 732. Okay, it is Lightning Force Quest for the Dark Star on the Sega Genesis. Haven't played it before. Gonna dive in. Okay, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the washroom, get some coffee, and we will continue with Lightning Force Quest for the Dark Star on the Genesis. Is it Thunder Force? Is that what it's actually called? They should have just left it at Thunder Force. I don't know why they renamed it. Never heard of it before. Oh, how Banjo-Kazooie of me to be playing this song. Yep. This is a Genesis game. Oh, this is a shmup. I just realized it. It's a shoot 'em up. It's a shoot 'em up. Fantastic at them. I have a lot of fun with them, though. We beat Parodius on the Game Boy in our animal and creature themed stream. That's the only one I've beat on stream. I like him, though. Parodius is hard, for sure. I think the Game Boy one is more accessible, for some reason. The NES one is very, very tough. You should be able to see me and hear the game. Welcome in, Tojiko-san. Look at that there. The shots are in sync with the music too. That's badass. It's not lightning, but it's lightening, which feels very racist. That's all I have to say. Strite, Dazer, Ruin, Air Raid. I think they meant to say desert instead of Dazer. The Sahara Dazer. Let's go. Nice. Okay. So we got our Gradius, Parodius vibes where we can change our shot. We've got the back shot to start with. Ooh. So I'm not, like I said, I'm not fantastic at this, but this is a fantastic looking and feeling game. Oh yeah. Definitely digging the vibe for sure. Whoa. Wasn't ready for it. They just can't spell. Cool. Railgun, hell yeah. Oh shit. That's the back shot. Interesting. So there's a button that will let you mute. That's kind of cool. I'm digging this already. Hopefully the frame rate's looking okay, because it's got really smooth frame rate. With our Metal Gear Solid font. Game over. Hell yeah. I love that little bass moment. Yeah, it might be the encoder I'm using at the moment. Do you think it's unwatchable choppy? Because it's definitely something I can work on for sure. Oh no! It's watchable. Frame rate nerds like yourself are they're gonna notice for sure. I feel you. I love that emote. That's such a good one. Oh, son of a bitch. It's quite the way to get hit. Oh. I don't know exactly, but it's just a built-in encoder with a MacBook Pro, right? Because that's what I'm streaming from. I think once I get my streaming PC, I'll have a lot less issues with that. I am streaming at 30 frames per second right now. I'd have to stop and reset to do 60. But sometimes 60 can bog stuff down depending on what I'm playing. But yeah, it's just the default, right? Like it's not. I think the goal is to like build one with intentional hardware and add a lot more power to what we're dealing with. But to be honest, this is doing great for what it is, and I really appreciate the fact that I even have a computer. And can connect with folks on the channel. Son of a... This definitely has Ice Cap Zone vibes, because this thing looks like it's one of Robotnik's creations. And the music feels very Sonic 3. Let's go. Not even pressing the right button. That's how we do it. What? I'm not giving up. Is there a way to just restart? Definitely just gotta restart on that one. Oh, easy. We'll choose the Strite stage because the target is the Gargoyle Diver. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Cool. Hell yeah, cool. Orbitals are always fun. I love the use of orbitals in Binding of Isaac Rebirth. And I really like games with like weapon combinations and stuff like that. Different upgradable versions of each weapon and then the ability to combine them. Like Gunstar Heroes does that really well. Oh, son of a bitch. How did I not know that was going to happen? Just like last time. Hopefully it's not too loud. Please let me know if the game audio is too loud. I can adjust that. Little robo squids. Whoa. It's very quiet. Too quiet, to be honest. Too quiet, eh? It's a little too quiet. How about that? Is my voice too quiet? No. It's just the game audio that's too quiet. Good old Rip GG. GG Rip. Good grip. That's the Goomba of the game, the first enemy. Mike's fine, that's what I thought. I had a feeling. Oh, son of a... That punch. Punch. Oh. This is fun. Definitely a big recommend for sure. Even though I'm not good at it. Whoa. I did it again. How do I keep forgetting that that's gonna happen? There we go. Oh, that was a bomb. So Parodius has collectibles that kind of look like that, but that's the squid dropping a bomb. So when a game gets me to Jeff Goldblum laugh, it's not good. Kill. Ah, come on. Hold on, don't die. That's the key. Hold on, don't die. looks like Godzilla. It's badass. The design of this ship thing. Yeah, what do you... That's what you're supposed to do. Holy shit. You have to squeeze through the top. That's ridiculous. Highway to the danger zone. Did not expect the ship to have a penis. Just saying. Oh, come on. What? What kind of boss fight is this? Did it say who made this? Wow. I feel like we are hitting this thing. It's taking damage, right? Or no? Oh, we gotta hit that. I see. We got it. Oh. Nope. Oh, wow. That is tough. Just to get the pattern. Close. There we go. Wow. That was stage one. That was stage one. Wow. Very neat. This is such a cool way to take it, directly after that. Loving the parallax scrolling in the background. Snake. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Interesting new weapon. Which we just didn't pick up. There we go. With no health. Oh shit. Nice, the orbitals are clearing the bullets for me, which is very, very helpful. Ooh. Thankfully, you picked up those orbitals like right now. Can't totally rely on them, but they do help out. Big time. Oh, shoot. Got him. Ooh. Hey! Welcome in. Itarama coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. You may already know me, but if you don't, my name's 3UP. We're playing some Lightning Force or Thunder Force. Quest for the Dark Star, playing sci-fi and alien-themed games today, and you can spin the wheel anytime you like. This is on the Genesis, and I am digging it. I stream every single day, usually from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and today I started streaming earlier because Wednesday is my Saturday. Wednesday, Thursdays I stream during the day. I hope you had an awesome stream. Eddie, what was up? What was up over there? Horace. Nice. I think I saw earlier that you were playing some Super Ghouls and Ghosts as well. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm really digging this game. What did we play before this? We played Star Wars Episode 1, Obi-Wan's Adventures on the Game Boy Color, which was an isometric action game. It was awful. We played some Metroid 2, Return of Samus, which I really enjoyed, and is the first Metroid game I ever played. Plus also really... it was nice to just kind of throw back into that. What else? We started with something else today. Doom on the Super Nintendo. And there was something else in there too. I'm trying to think. There's another one in there. But basically, the way it works is anyone can spin the wheel if they want, and when we spin the wheel, I stop and have to play something else. Itarama was saying, the stream was good. You did more Horus speedrun practice, and you got a 1cc. Oh, nice. You cleared Super Ghouls and Ghosts doing the 1cc. That's awesome. Congratulations. Not easy to do. Wow.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna dive into this. For context, shoot 'em ups are not my my go-to because I'm not really great at them. This is so fun to play though. This feels incredible to play, like in terms of the smoothness of everything. I don't feel like totally overwhelmed by like bullet hell. And yeah, it's known also as Thunder Force. This is Lightning Force, Quest for the Dark Star. I think this is the European version. But there's a whole bunch of these, and Mindscan was saying that is it Thunder Force 4 or 6 that you said you really liked on PS2? Thunder Force 6. Nice. Okay, cool. So you did both loops and Super Ghouls and Ghosts today on 1 credit. You have no idea how it happened. Sometimes you just enter that zone, right? The Zen zone. But yeah, this is a really cool one. We have orbitals. It's really refreshing to play this after playing that really shitty Obi-Wan game. Though I am hyped for the new Obi-Wan story. I just really like the character. And Ewan McGregor's an awesome actor, so... Holy crap. So yeah, I'm 100% using save states for anyone just joining. the hunter. It's a homing missiles. Or homing shots. Get out of here, man. Whoa, what did it hit me with? Oh, I see. Its bullets are really similar to mine. I gotcha. I see it now. Pretty good though, like I feel like this game isn't getting overwhelming in terms of like I can't see the bullets at any time. Pretty decent. But not everyone is the same, of course. And a lot of these games aren't really accessible for a lot of people. We beefed it. Look at this. Wow. Beautiful pixel art. It's like all these derelict ships. This is Freeway. Wow. That's interesting. Okay, so if you pick that up again, just one sec. I'm not going to use it. We'll just save it. But it has a Fifth Element vibe to the design here. Fifth Element, and you know the Epic, or the Epoch, the ship from Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo? It definitely has that kind of vibe. Oh, I see. Fucking try me. Get out of here. Look at these crosshairs. Holy shit. Shield. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll use Freeway. We got our shield. Doesn't mean we can let our guard down. Holy crap. This is fun. Multi-pass. Multi-pass? I actually have a multi-pass from Loot Crate. When I first moved to this city and lived alone in my own apartment, I decided to sign up for Loot Crate, so it sends you like a t-shirt and some cool like memorabilia. I have a Mega Man helmet. I've got some original comics. I have a keychain that is the T-1000's like chip, the brain chip. And I have a mini replica of the hovercraft, like the hoverboard from Back to the Future by Mattel, the pink one. All sorts of cool stuff, and the multi-pass was one of the things that we got. And it's actually like a replica of the prop that they used on set, which is cool. And I also have an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. badge, which I'm not really into that show, but I have the badge for it. Mostly I got them for the t-shirts because it was like 20 bucks and you got a whole bunch of other cool swag. I have a Pollos Hermanos, like a yellow Pollos Hermanos apron, and I have a Dungeons & Dragons bow tie, a red and gold Dungeons & Dragons bow tie that has literally dragons and dungeons on it and a 20-sided die as the pattern. Princess Bride playing cards, which have incredible artwork on them. What else? Original posters, like mini posters of The Day the Earth Stood Still and War of the Worlds. And a few other like classic sci-fi films. I actually really like The Day the Earth Stood Still, the classic original, not the Keanu Reeves one. Really enjoyed that film as a kid. Is it Klaatu Baratu Nikto? Yes, it's an evil Evil Dead reference, but it's also referencing that as well. Holy crap. Maybe I gotta use the hunter again. Yep. Cool. Kill. You're literally flying through like a sea of derelict ships. Oh, never mind. Wow. Multi-pass. Kill. What is this, Battletoads? Sewer surfing. Oh. It's insane because we literally can't take any hit at all. Oh. Wow. So there's a pause button, but there's also a mute button, which is kind of interesting. Which I noticed earlier. Let's just take a second here. Let's go. Yeah, we get it. You can shoot missiles. We get it. Oh yeah, we can do this. Get out of here, bud. Okay, we've damaged this side. Enough. Son of a bitch. I like this strat because then we don't get in the way of it. As long as we can just take out the missiles. Yes. Son of a bitch. Thought I wasn't good at shmups. Well, I am not really, because I'm just using save states all day.
Entering the desert.
Dazar. Insta-dead. Yep, look like a power-up to me. Whoa. Crazy. One up. Thank you. Ooh. It's not quite boss music. Here we go. Oh, they're homing missiles. Oh no, they're not. They just shoot in a specific pattern. Specific wave pattern. Okay. Shoot. Oh, come on. So close to the edge. Phew. Definitely doing this without save states. Nope. No. You got this. I was like, can I just stay here? No. Thought we found a sweet spot. Oof. Okay. I think what I'm going to probably do is I might just raid somebody, and then we're going to come back and do another stream in a little bit. I'm just going to make some food for my partner and I. But I want to say thanks to everyone who's hanging out. Thank you to Itorama for the raid and bringing your community over here. I appreciate it. Thank you to Mindscan for hanging out, and Cyphers, and Dojiko-san, and Lord Loki, and all the good folks. I will be back. If you're watching on YouTube, this is part 12 of the Space and Alien, or sorry, part 11 of the Space and Alien themed Retro Roulette. And we'll be doing part 12 probably a little bit later. I will be continuing Dragon Warrior 1 tomorrow, I believe. Ooh, look at that high score. Numbers? Numbers, numbers, numbers. This is super fun. I'm gonna, definitely be back after some food, some dinner. But if you're watching on YouTube, stick around for the next part. Go check out some of the other sci-fi and space and alien themed games that we've done on stream. We played a whole bunch of really cool Star Wars ones, a whole bunch of really cool shoot 'em ups, action platformers, all sorts of cool stuff. I'll be back, and we're gonna raid somebody. So stick around. You'll get some extra moonstones. Let's go raid our good friend Havoc, who was hanging out with us earlier. I love how we started with Doom, and the opening to this is totally ripping off Doom. So we had our bookends of Doom music. Let's go hang out in Havoc's channel, and I will see you in probably, I don't know, about an hour and a half or 2 hours or so. I'll be live again. We'll be hanging out in Havoc's channel in the meantime. Thanks again. And take care, everyone.